Sorry. Also, my flippin'... Okay, there. It's a little brighter. How is everyone doing? Welcome to these wonderful sprints. I'm not saying it's wonderful because I'm hosting them, but sprints in general. Such a fun, wonderful time. And these are in honor, of course, of Escape the Readathon, hosted and created by the wonderful Books with Lexie. Check out her channel. She is linked below. There is one more day after today's over. One more day. So everyone, get ready to get your read on. What? Everybody get your read on. What? You know, like everybody get your roll on. Anyway, the song. Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? Everybody get your read on. Everybody get your read on. What? Anyway, that's what we're going with. And how is everyone doing? Film crew. I am team film crew all the way. Down to my soul. I'm reading The Halloween Tree. Very interesting writing. It is a beautifully written book. Kind of hard to digest the language at times, but really, really beautiful. And if you've never seen it, after you're done reading the book, you should try to check out the animated movie. It is wonderful. Leonard Nimoy, who played Spock on Star Trek, is one of the voices in the movie, and it's just a wonderfully done movie. I think Ray Bradbury himself actually narrates some of it, like he's this voiceover narrator in the movie. It's a really wonderful film. They changed a little bit of things from the book. Like I think they add a girl in there, and there's no girl in the book, but it is a really lovely, lovely film. Hi, film crew! Let's go. Oh, we got some thrill seekers. We got some game jesters. Hello, film crew. Froggy film crew. Hello, thrill seekers. Hello, Jill. Hi-yo. Reading Cotton Candy Massacre. I love Cotton Candy Massacre so much. Oh, my gremlin Finlay is yelling hi. Oh my god, he turned 6. Happy birthday. We love your gremlin. And I love Cotton Candy Massacre, by the way. I hope you enjoy it. It's one of my favorite slasher books, and it's one of my favorite Carnival-themed books. I have quite a few of each of those in terms of favorite books. My 2 favorite subgenres, 2 of my favorite, I guess, can you call Carnival books a subgenre, or is it more of like a trope? I love Carnival set books, or, you know, amusement park set books. I also love... Sorry, there's some sticky stuff on my sticker, my scissors. I also love slasher books, so either of those things, I freaking love it. Hi, Vanessa, film crew. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is doing great. Game Jesters represent. I finished a book not that long ago and can't decide what to read next. It's either 7 Faceless Saints or A Study in Charlotte. Anyone got any input on what she should choose? Shout out in the comments if so. Yo, Alicia, film crew. Hello. I DNF The Halloween Tree because of the writing, but English is not my first language. It is very hard to understand. I would have advised the audiobook, but even that, the language is really, really flowery. If you think that was hard, Something Wicked This Way Comes is even more difficult in terms of language and how flowery it is, but it is beautiful if you could take your time with it. However, if you couldn't get into the writing, like I said about the movie, I both recommend the Halloween Tree animated movie, but also the Disney adaptation of Something Wicked This Way Comes. It is one of my favorite adaptations of all time. I would wait for fall time because it is so fall-centric. Like, there are leaves, you know, in Something Wicked This Way Comes, the movie adaptation. There's like great fall colors. It's just fantastic. It's a whole vibe. Highly recommend. However, it is hard to get your hands on Something Wicked This Way Comes. It's not on Disney Plus. I had to buy it on DVD, but your library might have it. I'm just saying, it's a great movie for Halloween time. And I am hosting a Halloween-themed readathon and watchathon, so there will be movie talk in terms of spooky season-appropriate movie talk on my channel for the next couple of months leading up into spooky season. Didn't know there was a movie. I'll definitely check it out. Yes, it is so cute and sweet. It's a great movie. Snack Squad joining in. Not sure what I'll read. Ooh, what are your choices? Lauren, we've even got a game master here. Hello, Lauren. Happy Friday Eve. I'm so excited. Tomorrow's Friday. Let's go. Paul and I are trying to decide, if you guys are new here, Paul's my boyfriend. We're trying to decide if we're going to go to this balloon festival. It's like a hot air balloon thing, or we're going to do a little 2-mile run. That's like an official run where you have like, a meetup afterwards and you go to the little party. We don't know what we're going to do yet. We still haven't decided. We keep saying, we got to decide. And we still haven't decided. I am reading a French book called Kelsi Can't Pronounce It. Kelsi cannot pronounce it. Acidi so freaky. That's not right. Oh, hi, Kelsi. Hi, Arlene. Yes, I know. You're hailing from Manchester. I used to be a part of an anarchist printing press in Preston, Lancashire. Just popped in to hit the like button. Thank you so much, Arlene. I hope you have a great night, a great night's sleep, and a good Friday. Is it Friday for you tomorrow? Or I'm guessing first sprint will be sleep sprint for me. It must be early for you, Froggy, or is it super late? Hello. Hi, Heather. Hoping to continue reading American Rapture later. Ooh. If anyone's wondering what I am reading The House Next Door by Anne Rivers Sidens, or I think the audiobook pronounced it a different way, but it is what it is. It is a haunted house type of story with a twist. Enjoying it so far. Nothing really has transpired yet. Just setting up, the groundwork. I'm about 50 pages in. Having half of a sandwich for dinner from earlier and hoping to squeeze in a walk with the dog before playoff hockey. Who are you rooting for? I've been watching the playoffs. I love hockey. It's my only sport that I truly love. My team, the Bruins, were eliminated, though. I knew it would happen, but it still made me sad. I've read the translation of Something Wicked This Way Comes, actually. Oh, really? Well, I still definitely advise checking out the movie if you could get your hands on it one day. Finishing, hopefully, Crown of Midnight before family comes over tonight. I don't know when they are coming over. I hope you have a fun family get-together. Hi, Kat! How is everyone doing? How are you doing, Kat? I'm doing good. I just got up from a nap. Still have to exercise, but after that, I'm hoping to relax and read and have a good evening. By the way, guys, please check out Kat's channel, Kat's Novel Adventures. She also is running a readathon this month? I got a package!
You say that like it's a surprise.
It is a surprise. I didn't order it. Oh. If you guys want to see. Aha, yes. I heard these books talked about my friend Cameron, from my friend Cameron over at Library Macabre. And he did say there was quite a few typos in these, but the story was like 5-star level. So this is the second book, the third book. It's a little Goosebumps knockoff series, but it's more of a newer Goosebumps knockoff. Most Goosebump knockoffs, like that are true knockoffs, are from like the 90s. But this, let me see when it was published. And it's okay that there's a lot of typos. That doesn't bother me. I just really wanted this cover, and also I heard the story was great, even though despite the typos, I really wanted this cover for Halloween time and for my Halloween readathon watchathon. All right, so it was published pretty recently in 2023. So they actually do have audiobooks for this series on Audible, but nowhere else. I don't think the library has that. So anyway, I am hoping to read the first book of that maybe like in the summer, and then get to the Pumpkin, the second book of the Scareville series, for October. Balloon Festival, greater than run. It's true, but we have to run anyway. So it's like, if we're going to run anyway, 2 miles is actually less than what we would run. We would usually run 2.5. It's like, ooh. And then I could go home and read, probably. The Balloon Festival might take up a lot longer. Plus, you have to pay extra if you want to go up in the balloon. And it's like tethered to like a rope. Like you're not actually going up with somebody and allowed to roam free or fly free or whatever. Hello, Mrs. Peacock. I like your name. It's like the Clue game. I'm listening to the audiobook of Something Wicked This Way Comes. I love that book. The answer to your question is entirely too many choices, which is why I don't know. I feel this in my soul. And I feel this so hardcore that for my June TBR, or pile of possibilities, it's like 40 books long. all fitting my theme that I'm going for in June, which is slasher books, shark books, and monster books, and like water books, and also monster romance books, because I'm doing like a little Patreon readathon with my friends Kitty and Andrew. Well, I have so many choices that I could read. I had to make 5 different wheels. Like, I could use a physical wheel, but I decided to make like internet wheels, from Wheelo Names or whatever it's called.com. Anyway, I've got one for books that I just want to listen to the audio for and that I have the audio for. I've got a wheel for books that I have audio, but I also have the physical book and want to do both, like a mixture. I have a wheel for just physical only books that are priority books. Then I've got a wheel for secondary priority books. Like, after I get through the first set, if I have time, just dip into the second set on this other wheel. And then finally, I do have one that has like Kindle Unlimited or just Kindle books that I own. So I do like to read multiple formats at once, and that's why I have so many wheels, because I'd like to pick, spin one for the Kindle wheel and have something going on my Kindle at night when I'm in my bed. I want to have a physical book going, and I also want to have definitely an audio book of some kind going, maybe 2 audiobooks, depending. Also, I was diamond painting, and I was going to continue on with diamond painting next month. It's a shark-themed diamond painting, and I spilled beer all over it. It's sad. I did kind of save it, like I aired it out. I don't know if I'm going to continue doing it. I don't know. And it looks so good. I can't believe I spilled beer. Like, we're not talking about a little drop of beer. It was all over it. And it fell on our floor, a little bit on our carpet. It fell on a freaking pillow, and we had to, try to wipe off the pillow with, like, soapy dish rag and then put it in the dryer. It still smelled like beer. Oh, 8 a.m. Oh, yes, you need to get a little nap in. Reading Clockwork Prince. Ooh, hello. Thank you for joining. Just popping in to say hi and hug the like. Thank you for hugging it. I'm a zombie from writing book reviews. Oh, you're a literal zombie. Trying to get caught up. Rangers fan, sorry. I'm just hoping they win since they lost Tuesday. You don't have to apologize for being a Rangers fan. I also hope they win for my own reasons. I'm also cross-stitching a corgi with a birthday hat while I watch. Oh my god, so cute! Corgis are adorable. My boyfriend loves corgis. Vanessa's saying hi to Kat. It always makes me sad that House was Siddon's only. I didn't realize it was her only horror book. That is a bummer. I had no idea. Waiting for my father-in-law's flight to get in. Told them I'd pick him up, expecting to be able to swing by after work. Oh no, it got delayed by an hour. So sorry. Kat saying hi to Vanessa. Like how you checked to see if Paul left before showing the books. I was just like, I mean, he knows that it's books. We had a little talk where he was like, you should try to be safe and you shouldn't be spending all your money on books. Like, you should keep some, money that you make and try to save some of it. I'm like, that is probably like an adult thing to do. Proceed to ignore it. Alicia and Kat are saying hi to each other. Mrs. Peacock smiling. Determined to finish Legends and Lattes tonight. My 3rd time reading it. Oh, that's so cute. I wanted to read that so bad for Kitty's book club. What month was that for? I think March. And I didn't get to it. And I was bummed. I was like, I just ran out of time in March. I had no time. Hi, Ellis. Currently working. Hopefully can read soon. I hope the rest of your work day goes by quick. Hi, Melissa. Corn. Thank you. Corn. Hey, everyone. Getting ready for bed and want to start one of my June TBR books early. I'm dying to start my June books. But I do have this one because this is my book club book. I run a book club, in case anybody's wondering, called the Midnight Book Society. It's free and open to the public. I've got a Discord. I don't know if it's linked below right now in sprints. I don't think it is. But anyway, on any other video that's an edited video of mine, I do have my public book club Discord linked. And this is our book for this month, May. Nothing like waiting till the last minute to start the book. I probably will have a live show, but honestly, I don't know. I haven't been having a live show for every single book. We'll see. We'll see. But I am very tempted, like you, Rachel, to start one of my June books early. But I really have to finish this book club book first. Hey, yo, Christine. Just got done reading Butcher and Blackbird. You were commenting a lot on that in Kitty's Discord. You kind of flew through that. Did you like it? It seemed like, I wasn't hardcore creeping and peeping. I could have creeped and peeped harder to know, but it seemed like you liked it from what I saw. How do you display or store your finished diamond paintings? I want to start, but I don't know what to do with it after. Don't have too much room. I bought a portfolio folder. Do I have it in here? Of course I don't. If you guys want, I could show it to you when we come back from sprints. It's essentially like you find art portfolios in Michael's. It's kind of like that, but I forgot the size, but it's the perfect size for my diamond paintings. I cannot hang them all up and I cannot frame them all. So what I do is I just put them in this folder. It's kind of like, it's just a little bit bigger than the diamond painting itself. That's where I put them when I'm done. Because, I do them more for the fun of it, not really for the displaying of the diamond paintings once they're done. So it's fun because I could look through them in this folder whenever I want. So I get to still see the visual appeal of it, but I don't have to worry about where to put them. I have no more wall room. No more wall space at all. In fact, I have to switch out my posters because I own so many posters. I can't display them all at once. So I feel this in my soul. I will show you the portfolio and the size of it when we come back. Alicia's saying hi to Christine. Christine saying hi to Alicia. Corgi Paul. I think it's a little embarrassing to admit, but I freaking loved it. It's not embarrassing. Lots of people loved it. I'm not sure if I would like it. I watched Gabby read it and she disliked it a lot. I think it was a Patreon only vlog where she read it, but she disliked it a lot. And some of her criticisms made me think that I wouldn't like it, but maybe I would. I don't know. I like that a lot. Thank you. No problem. And again, I'll be able to tell you the exact size. I just don't know it off the top of my head. And I didn't get it from Amazon. I got it from some diamond painting online website. But you can find similar sizes of these portfolios on Michael's, the website, or in store, or on Amazon too. So I'll just have to look at the size and let you know. Working on my reading journal, planning some reads for next month. I kind of went crazy last night and I went all out and ham and working on my reading journal. In fact, since Christine is here, Christine, I added in some cute little things because I always like to keep memories of things. And I added some of the things from the presents you gave me. So the little frog butts and then from the Axolotl, the little peepers. And it's so funny because it works so well with the Richard Lehman thing that Alicia had said, oh, I fixed the Richard Lehman book cover and put a small eggplant. So it kind of makes it seem like Little Peepers is about the photo, but it's not. Anyway, I was like, this way I'll always remember what month you got me these sweet gifts in. So that's my memory page for May. I really like how my May turned out. If you guys see here. Now, I did actually have another high star read. I write down all my 4.5 and 5-star reads as standouts, and I just make a note of it. I don't keep track of every single book that's not a 4.5 or a 5 in the monthly pages, but oops, that's June. I thought there was one more page. Anyway, look at all the cute little circusy stuff and carnival stuff. I'm really happy with the way it came out. But I'll show you. I do just keep track of the book covers of all the books I read in the back of the journal. So that's where it doesn't matter if it's a 4.5, a 2, it doesn't matter what the rating is. So, what's scary is literally this whole 2 pages was May. And also a page from 2 books from this page, May. All of this is May reads. Isn't that crazy how many I read in May? This book I'm working on now is the 31st book of the month for me, which is the highest amount of books I've ever read in my life. Ever. Now, a lot of it was middle grade. I read 6 Bunnicula books or maybe 5 Bunnicula books in May. So they're not all chunkers, but still a really good reading month for me. Working on my reading journal, planning some reads. Oh, I already read that. But Amy, you inspired me to show my journal. I didn't think I would like that one, but if Christine loved it, Spinner Wheel says going postal is my starter, which scares me a bit, but probably all the more reason to read it. Terry Pratchett, so you're doing his book series. I hear that is hard to figure out where you should start. Thank you. My goal is to read 3 books today. They are not the type of books I normally read or enjoy, but strategy, you all. Is it wrong to want a first date to be stabbing someone together? I finally found my kind of romance. Love that Alicia's eggplant made it in the book. Alicia's laughing. The things that I will leave behind. Alicia's all up in my journal because she's got a lot of funny things in my journal. Also, you're in there, Christine, when you said ASMR. You're in there saying that, so whatevs. This is some of my June pages. Like I said, the June theme is like slashers and monsters, and of course Twilight represented because Kitty is one of the co-hosts of my Patreon Readathon. So camp, slashers, water themed, monster themed. Anyway, I'm very happy with how it turned out. Again, I've got lots more work to do on the journal, but I like how it is so far. And I put a scratch and sniff sticker on one of my May pages because there was like a zombie soda sticker, and because it was also Zombie-thon for May, I put like the little zombie. It just smelled like Sprite, but hey, it was cool. 31 books, dang! That is Katrina level reading. I did feel like Katrina, which is good because sometimes she was reading against me, so it helped to go ham, or aka go Katrina. That's what I did. All right, guys, our first sprint I think is going to be kind of long. I hope that's okay. I have to exercise, and then I hope to shower and get some time to relax before coming back. So I'm saying this first one will be an hour, and then I'll probably do shorter ones after that. Let me get up the cat timer. So yeah, our first one an hour, and that might give everyone time to eat dinner for those of you guys on the East Coast, and other people time to get home for everyone else, like, you know, on the West Coast or Central Time like me. All right, let's get this cat up. I do have semi-chatty sprints, so I'm sorry, guys. That's just the way I roll. You know how I roll. Read, do whatevs, have fun. That's my little message to you. All right, guys, I will see you all in an hour. Good luck accomplishing whatever you want to accomplish, or relaxing. That's an option too. I will see you guys. What? He just said, yay, it's exercise time. Boo. Goodbye. Hello! The cat did meow, right? I was out of the room. But I know it was like at 13 seconds, and all of a sudden it was counting down from 5 minutes. So, did it go down? Tell me I'm not crazy. As you can see, my hair is wet. I have changed. I have exercised, showered. None of that in the right order, but you get the gist. Whatevs. I did not read, to be honest with you, because I had all that other stuff to do. So I have no reading updates, but in case you just got here, welcome, welcome. These sprints are in honor of Escape the Readathon, hosted by Lexie at Books with Lexie. And I am currently reading The House Next Door by Anne Rivers Siddons. I used to always pronounce it Sidens, and ever since hearing the audiobook this morning, it's wrong the way I've been pronouncing it, so, it is what it is. So this is kind of fun in that the people whose perspective we're following, they live next door to the house that's haunted versus in the house itself. So I think that's kind of a unique angle, and we'll see what develops. I'm only 50 pages in. We heard the meow. Good, good, good. I'm not crazy. Let me see where I left off. Hello! Arrived during a sprint. I hope everyone is having a good night and making great progress. How are you today? I am hinged, but who knows later what will happen. My friend Christine gave me these frogs with fake butts, and the other day I was going crazy with them. It was hilarious. Good afternoon. It's a good little stress toy, but it's also very strange. But I don't care. They're amazing. Just finished Return to the Isle of the Lost, 100% complete. Congrats. It's always such a great feeling when you finish a book. Bowing out a bit to walk the dog, but made 46 pages in Tools of Engagement by Tessa Bailey. We'll be back soon. Paul's dad is saying hi. Hi. Good morning from Brisbane. I'm trying to decide if I should finally finish the Invocations or knock out something new today. I am terrible at decisions, so I will not be good at helping you. I'm the worst at decisions. Katrina, I miss you. Just popping in to say hi. Had to hit up a happy hour to celebrate, but reading will be happening later. Just trying to fit in one more book. Same. One more. In fact, you missed it, but earlier, right before the sprint, everyone was like, oh, you're going Katrina level, Kelsi, because I read like 30 books this month. And that definitely is Katrina level. Hi. Welcome, Thrill Seeker. Trying to fit in the last couple of books. Didn't read anything, but I watched a few videos of post-op deviated septum surgery. I'm planning on having it done on the next months. I wish you luck in your surgery. Playing some Helldivers 2 before I start work on my novel. That sounds like fun. Heard the meow. The cat greeted us. Good. I thought I would be able to hear it from the hallway, but I didn't hear it. Read 3% of Divine Rivals and about 8% of The Worst Wingman Ever. Hope you're enjoying. How do you like it so far? I'm liking it a lot. Nothing has really happened yet, except for at the very beginning where they're like, we're warning people against the house. Then it goes back in time to when they first learned about, I guess, when they first started to discover that something was amiss at the house. So they're laying the groundwork right now. And yes, there's an audiobook. I found it on Hoopla, but I could swear it was on Everand too. Is my phone with me? Yeah. Let me look for you. I could have sworn it was available 2 places. So yeah, I am using Hoopla for the audio, but let's just, out of curiosity, see if it's on Everand.
Kelsi?
Yeah?
Where are the squashes?
I didn't move the squash.
They were on the table and you rearranged the table. Where did you put them?
On a chair?
I don't see them on the chair.
Paul can't find the squash.
Not in the fridge.
Do you want me to come find him real quick?
Well, yeah, you moved them. I don't know where
I'll be right back. I gotta find squash. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I thought they were in the fridge and you said I moved them. I definitely didn't touch anything in the fridge. Disaster has been averted. I freaking found them.
You should have. You moved them.
What else? Cameron got home from work, had a bowl of ramen for dinner, and now I'm getting in editing mood. I hope you're editing something fun. Went from 23% to 31% in going postal. There is one on YouTube, Katrina. I don't see it on Everand, so maybe I was wrong. I only saw it on Hoopla. Watching YouTube and trying to decide my last read of the month, Go Snack Squad. I don't say it with as much emphaticness as Film Crew. That sprint, I took a shower, talked to the mama bear, and started a new book for the thrill seekers. That's a lot done in that time. Good job. Made a veggie wrap dinner and watched a charity stream, but now it'll be time for reading. Woot woot. That is Katrina level and also sounds about right for an Escape the Readathon. Yes. I'm pretty proud of. It'll be 31 books if I can finish The House Next Door. So 31. Let's go 31. I can do it. One more. It helps that it has freaking audio. Finishing, she started it in the next sprint. Frog Butt, Rum Society, pause for squash emergency. Yeah, sorry about the squash, guys. Where's the squash? You got squashed. Just finished one book, 2 more to go. I'm closing it on 40 for the month. Wow. Go Film Crew. 40 is amazing. I thought 30 was great. 40 is incredible. My gosh. The frog blesses you. Great job. It's incredible. Anyway, don't ask me. I'm unhinged as hell. All right, guys. Let me double check. I didn't really finish scrolling through to really make sure it wasn't on Everand, but I don't think it is. Yes, The House Next Door. Check your Hoopla. It's not on Everand. I was wrong about that. I thought it was for some reason. Maybe your library has it through Libby, too. 8% more read in hers for the weekend and listened to 80 pages of Dune. Ooh. Are you liking Dune? That's like too hardcore for me. I don't think I could ever read it. It's scary. No, I don't want to. Let's see. Even though I read a lot of middle grade this month, and 30 books is a lot, but when you start to say like, well, I read like 5 Bunnicula books, so you got to take off some books from that. It says, according to my spreadsheet, that I read over 7,300 pages, which I really don't believe if that's true. But apparently it is true. I mean, I mark it accurately, but the page count's a weird thing. Do you guys think of every page as equal? Like, obviously, a Goosebumps 100 pages is different than, let's say, The House Next Door 100 pages. It's to me, page count is very odd. It's very different. Why did I say 80%? 47% into Tastes Like Candy, and the first body dropped. And whoa, yes, the kills are the best part of that book. The kills are my favorite. I feel like it is a slow burn to start, but then it really ramps up and gets great and wonderful. Not at all. You're not liking it? I'm so sorry. That book scares me, so I would not attempt it. So you couldn't get me to attempt it. I'm too scared. I don't doubt that it's an enjoyable book for most people, for some people, but for me, it's just too scary, too intimidating. Although, I will say, this month has been full of surprises. I don't know if anyone has found a book out of their comfort zone that they have loved recently, but I found a book out of my comfort zone in a way, and the reason it's just in a way is because the author is one of my favorite authors. So obviously I've read from the author and I like the author, but I just read Speaks the Nightbird by Robert McCammon and I loved it. The reason why it's a little bit out of my comfort zone is because it's not horror. It's historical fiction with some, I guess, horror elements, but I wouldn't even call it like even horror adjacent in my opinion, except for some of their medical practices are kind of horrific that they were explaining in the book. It was a super slow burn, and again, taking place back in 1699. Who gives a shit about 1699? I thought I didn't and wouldn't, but Robert McCammon writes so amazing that he somehow made me care, and that is why he's the best, and that is why he's the greatest of all time. Paul was like, you should have recorded your reactions after finishing the book, because I was like ranting and raving about how like, what kind of author could make me care about 1699? Rabbit McCammon, that too. And then I started going crazy and whatever. I actually don't know. I think it's considered a horror book, I guess. I'd have to look at the Goodreads of what they consider the main genre. I've got it linked here. Hold up. Let's just see what Goodreads says. Not that I always agree with Goodreads. Like, for example, if you look up Speaks the Nightbird, it'll say horror is one of the genres. And I'm like, bitch, no, it's not. Being an exclusive horror reader, it was not a horror book. Now, The House Next Door, Goodreads claims the main genre is horror. So, and then it lists fiction, gothic, mystery. Thriller is nowhere in there. There is suspense. Oh, wait, no, thriller is in there, but it's like way down the list of genres. Wow, I didn't realize it was such an older book. I thought it was from the 80s for some reason. It was actually first published in 1978. Oh, kind of reminds me of Hellfest, and I dig it. Tastes like candy and Hellfest comparison. That's a good one. I love Hellfest. I thought that was an underrated, like, fun horror movie. If you guys don't know what he's talking about, Hellfest, it's a really fun movie. It would be a good one to watch around Halloween time. That's when I originally watched it a couple of years ago. Breaking out the coffee and the ice cream for legends and lattes. What a thematic little time. I love that. My dog is pacing. I'm sorry. It's because we've got the burner on, like cooking squash, the missing squash we found. Anyway, when the sizzle happens, Jackson does not like the sizzle. Our fire alarm has gone off, and poor Jax, he gets really scared. He does not like that. So anytime the little skillet is on and it's sizzling, he doesn't like it. He gets a little antsy. He paces back and forth. Poor guy. Some of those mass market older books have really small font and no margins, very much affects the page counts. Middle grade has been my friend this month. Speaking of that, now this has decent margins, but in terms of small font, I mean, look at this. It's pretty, in my opinion, that's pretty small, but there is a lot of room at the top and on the sides. Also, randomly, I thought I had looked in this book yesterday. Oh, never mind. That was the library book I was looking in. I was like, I could have sworn I saw somebody write in the chapters in this, like chapter 1, chapter 2 in pencil. But no, it was the library book, and that makes sense that it was not a book that I owned, that I knew pencil was randomly in there. But yeah, middle grade has also been mostly my friend. Like, a lot of the pages are from my middle grade reads, but I don't regret it for a second because it was some of the most enjoyable middle grade reads that I've ever read with the Bunnicula series. And I also finished up, if you guys have heard of the Monster Street series by J.H. Reynolds, fantastic series. I finished up that series. Weirdly enough, I finished it by reading book 1. I had already read book 2, 3, and 4. You could read them in any order, but I finally read book 1. And what else? I read 2 Goosebumps. But I did read a lot of adult books too, and like longer books. I read some YA as well. And randomly, I read 2 romances, which is very unlike me, and I loved them. Well, I loved one more than the other, but I overall enjoyed both of them, and that was a surprise. Jackson! Oh, he has sizzle PTSD. He does, and it's sad. It's because of the freaking fire alarm. Like, every time when Paul cooks bacon, he, like, walks out, like, Jackson walks outside. If we have the door open, he'll, like, be like, bye, bitch, I'm going outside. Just to, like, make sure that the alarm doesn't go off. But once he's done cooking, then Jackson will sit by the food and, like, give me a piece. Now I'm not scared. Hellfest is a great little slasher film. I reviewed it when I was writing for a website a long time ago. Didn't love it on first watch, but appreciate it now. Supreme Halloween vibes. Agree. And, you know, it's not the greatest movie ever made, but for the vibes, holy shit, yes. Totally recommend for the Halloween-y vibes. And I really like the setting, of course, as well. So I liked it on first watch, though, but I think me liking it also was influenced by who recommended it to me and trusting their opinion. So I guess I was more apt to like it no matter what, kind of, maybe. And not to say that I don't like a movie sometimes, even if a friend has recommended it. Sometimes that is the case, but you never know. Yes, like, but the weird thing about Jackson is sometimes he'll go hide in the back room, and that's where the fire alarm's near. It's like, why are you going towards it? You know it's gone off back there. Why are you going back there? Poor guy. He doesn't know where to go. He's just kind of, he's probably spying on Paul in the kitchen right now. Sometimes he'll do that while we're cooking, like look in the kitchen and just like stare there and sit there like, it's very weird. It is what it is. All right, guys, I think we're going to do another sprint. I'm just contemplating on if it should be an hour or 45 because I have to because I have to eat. I'm thinking one more hour if that's all right. And then we'll move it to either 45 or 30 minutes from there so that we don't go too late. All right, let me share the cat again. So 1 hour. I think that's a good amount of time around this time of night when everyone's eating dinner, getting home from work, etc., etc. Just settling in, let everyone get settled. All right, guys, you know how I roll. Read, do whatevs, have fun. That's what the little tagline says, and that's what I feel in my soul. And that's what I'm imparting to you guys. Even if you want to rest or relax or scroll your phone, sometimes you need to treat yourself. And treating yourself includes relaxing sometimes. Just saying. All right, I will see you guys very soon, and good luck. Goodbye. Welcome back. I was messing with my spreadsheet, my reading spreadsheet, trying to do something. Let me take off this cat. How did everyone do? What did everyone get up to? I did not read it all. I ate, played with the reading spreadsheet. That's about it. Looked at my reading journal. I really liked your frog sticker. Aw, hope everyone has had a great week. I hope the same for everyone and for you. Happy Friday Eve! Yes! So excited. Amy's here. I love Amy. Check out her channel. She's fantastic. Film crew! Film crew. Halfway through the Halloween tree. It's a good thing it's so short. The writing is making me a bit tired. Beautiful, though. It is, like, just hard to absorb that kind of writing. It is, like, a classic style of writing. Ate dinner and worked on my reading journal spread for the Amazing Race Readathon next month. That's cool, Emma. I'm cold. I drank some Kool-Aid with dinner, and now I'm, like, got goosebumps. You can't see it from here, but you can't see it at all. I definitely have them, I swear. See my hairs standing up. My little hairs. Oh, I'm freezing. It's actually nice to be cold when it's, like, so hot outside, but still. Why am I so cold right now? Only got 30 pages read in God's Grave, and hockey came on, so reading flew out the window for a while. I totally understand. My boyfriend's watching the game in the next room. A litter. No! A little over halfway done with Cotton Candy Massacre. Such a good book. Ugh. I should have my hoodie on if I'm cold. That way I don't have to, like, reach my arms out of the blanket. Did some more of Going Postal and had dinner. I hope you had a good dinner. We just had leftover Alfredo pasta and we had some sauteed squash. It was really good. Watched a cooking show with my mom. Cute. The squash was a little over-seasoned, and it was Paul's fault. He always puts too much Tony's on it. And I like a lot of Tony's. I like Tony's on everything. But there was just too much on the squash. Got to about 38% of Clockwork Prince, Game Jesters, Film Crew. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop. I got a little writing for my horror book done. Not a ton because writer's block is real, but it's something. Any progress is good progress, you know? You're doing a good job. Don't get discouraged. Also, by the way, I'm pro all teams. Of course, I am partial to Film Crew because that is my team, but I am pro all teams. Yay, teams. Another 10% of Legends and Lattes. Let's go, Film Crew. I've been editing here. It's in the 60s, so it feels nice and cool and fallish. Such a relief after being so hot lately. I'm so jealous. If I stepped outside, I wouldn't be cold anymore. I'd be freaking hot, but I was sweating my butt off when we were exercising, and all I was doing was the, what do you call it? The stationary bike. I couldn't think of the word stationary bike, and that's not really like a hardcore workout for me, but I was sweating my butt off. I made breaded chicken breasts and peas for dinner. That sounds good and also healthy. Put the chickens to bed and looked for cross-stitch supplies for next month's shenanigans. I can't wait for the shenanies to start. Let's go. Also, the chickens are so cute. And speaking of cross-stitch, I saw the corgi cross-stitch on the, Escape Discord, and it's so cute. Library Macabre, same here. Thankfully, the temp dropped here in CT. Gonna have to turn the AC off. Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys. I know I'm complaining about being cold right now, but I would take that over the heat and stuff. Paul always makes fun of me whenever I get cold and is like, and you want to live up north? And I'm like, yes, bitch. And we used to joke, like, he was like, you're going to die if we move somewhere that's kind of close to Cameron. And I was like, I know, it'd be so cool. Like, that would be amazing. Not that I'm going to get my hopes up, because we'd have to find him a job first, which is what we're doing. He's applying to jobs up north so that maybe we can move, which would be really nice. I want to experience the seasons. That's my whole big thing. I would really love to move for the seasons. the seasons. I want fall weather. And I just don't want the kind of summers that are here. Even if it's hot up there, I think I could deal with it better than here. Be my neighbor, Kelsi. That would be the coolest thing ever. I would die of happiness. That would be so cool and fun. And it'd be like having like a friend right there who you could just like do shit you love with. Like, how crazy is that? That would be amazing. I wish I could be your neighbor. That would be so fun. Maybe one day. You never know where Paul's new job may take us if he gets a new job one day. It'll be in the 90s again soon. It has made my job easier this week. Well, I'm glad for that. But yeah, I am not happy about it being so hot. In fact, I think Paul and I are going to choose. I was telling you guys earlier that it's either between a balloon festival or a run, and I think we're leaning towards the run. But it's not so bad. We probably have to run no matter what tomorrow anyway, so might as well run in a race and get a t-shirt or something. My hair. It's almost 10 p.m. here in Brazil. I'm going to bed. Bye. Bye. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate you. Have a good evening and sleep. So yeah, I have not made progress that I can update you on the book I am reading, which if anyone's just joining, I am reading The House Next Door, published in 1978 originally, which I don't know why I'm surprised by this. I looked this up on Goodreads when I was picking out, this is part of my 24 paperbacks from hell to read in 2024. And I know I looked up the years and the info about all the books before starting, including this one. I just did not realize, or I must have forgotten, that it was published in the 70s versus the 80s. But hey, I'm here for it. It still counts as a vintage book in my eyes, of course. It's not a, quote, paperback from hell, technically, but kind of on the cusp of it. I was trying, before the cat meowed, I was trying to customize my little spreadsheet so that I can try to put like a screen capture of it in my journal, but I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. It's not coming out. I've got to like basically screen capture each row, and there's like a billion rows to my pile of possibilities for next month. It's kind of insane, honestly. And I'm trying to figure out how to make the rows that are blank in between the book covers smaller. And I had figured it out a second ago, and now I can't figure it out. Oh, resize column. Yes, make it 8 instead of 27 pixels. Anyway, that is the boring things that I am doing. I have been in a journal mood lately, and I don't usually put any pictures of like my TBR or a list in my journal because I use it more for keeping track of what I have read versus what I might read. I use my spreadsheet for that kind of stuff, but because I'm hosting like a Patreon readathon, I thought it might be fun to actually put my pile of possibilities in there, but I haven't decided. If it looks bad, then I won't. So I might end up not adding it in, but we'll see. Only time will tell. I'll have to see how the screen captures look, if I can crop out some things that I don't want in there. Right now I'm resizing the columns in between so that maybe I can make it bigger and it'll look better. Yes, let's see. 75%. Anyway, I will do that later. We've had a break from the heat here, so I'm putting on a spooky ambiance to pretend it's fall instead of the start of summer. I know, I wish it was freaking fall. In fact, like, you know, people do Summerween. I like the idea of Summerween, but I would just rather go into Halloween. So I never do Summerween. I keep some things that are kind of fall-like in my heart all year round, like some celebratory, I guess, traditions that I do all year round. Like, you know, I keep some decorations up that could be Halloween adjacent or Halloween-ish. Keep those up all year round. But it's like Summerween's so close to fall, but not actually in fall, that I like to like keep summer and fall very separate. Because when I'm in August and other places, it might feel like fall. Here, it does not at all. So in August, I'll just be continuing on to read summer books. It won't be till September that I start my, you know, crossover into fall reads. And I'm so excited. But I do wish it was fall, honestly. Any brewskis tonight? I'm drinking a Narin, I don't even know how to say that. Lemon shandy. That sounds amazing. I wish we were drinking tonight. We're apparently not drinking. However, I was trying to break down Paul's defenses and be like, oh, you got so much to watch sports-wise, you know, because he was like, it'd be a perfect drinking night if it was, but we already drank 2 nights this week, and we're trying to keep it to 3, and I was like, but, you know, it's a good night, and I could read, and, you know, whatevs. Anyway, as of now, I am not drinking any brewskis, although I want to, especially because I got a build-your-own 6-pack the other day when we went to Total Wine. Love the solution to a lot of the problems in the house next door is to make a cocktail. There is a lot of cocktail drinking even in the first 50 pages. I do think that's a good plan. I mean, that could solve a lot of problems for a lot of people, including myself. My heart yearns for Halloween. Same. Also, Cameron, I don't know if you saw, but the co-hosts and I, if you can't make it, it's no big deal, but we're meeting on Sunday, like a live, but it's not live, it's like backstage, to do a little meetup at, what time did we say? I think 1 p.m. Central Time, so 2 p.m. your time. I'll record it if you can't make it, if you want. We're just going to be talking about prompts and like general ideas and stuff. I know sometimes you don't always catch group chats, so just wanted to let you know. I have fall candles I try to make last through the years and small Halloween decor to brighten my day. The cognitive dissonance of having spooky stuff in 90-degree weather is wild. Yes, I know. When I look around my room and I see, like, you know, spooky stuff, I'm like, it needs to be cooler outside. I never actually did build a 6-pack. I do that a lot because sometimes I like to try different amber beers and stuff, but I don't want to buy a whole 6-pack. And at Total Wine, there's like a single aisle where you can just get 1 beer of whatever you want and build your own little 6-pack, or like 2 or 3 of certain beers. You don't have to just do 1 each. You could build it however you want, of course. I like doing that just to get a diverse try of things, that in case I don't like the beer, or in case I do like the beer, I could always just go back and get an actual 6-pack of it. So that's kind of how I try. They don't have everything available as like a single to build your own 6-pack, but some things are. And during Oktoberfest time, that's my favorite time because I love Oktoberfest flavored beer. It's like my favorite of all time. I stock up on beer, and I do build your own a lot. If I see a lot of singles that I've never tried, I'll get 1 of this, 1 of that, and I'm like, yes, the Oktoberfests. It's so good. I tend to drink hot fall drinks all year long. Lots of spiced cider and cinnamon and nutmeg in my coffee and hot cocoa. That sounds delightful. Summerween is for camp and cabin slashers. I don't want to see any pumpkins. See, I do, like, that's what I'm kind of doing in June. I'm doing camp slashers and just regular slashers. And that's what I'm basically doing all of June. So I guess it's kind of my Summerween. Although I know Gabby's Summerween, she's not doing it till like, I think July. But I will be reading slashery adjacent books in July too. There's a special announcement on Sunday about a readathon that I may be involved with in July. It's not my readathon, but it is one that I will be heavily involved in, and I have a big desire for it to succeed, and I think it will succeed. It's a good friend of mine's readathon, and the announcement is coming Sunday. It's also a watchathon, which I love doing. I love movies, and I like any excuse to incorporate movies or the possibility of movies into an event. It's great. Love a shandy. I used to really, really love shandies and like ciders and stuff. In fact, we visited Europe a couple of years ago, me and Paul, and at that time I was only drinking ciders and things. But my beer taste has changed a lot since then, and now I drink more of ambers and stuff and lagers. I can totally meet. My Sunday was full, but plans got canceled. I'm so sorry about your plans, though. Oh, that's okay. I know that you're super busy. That's why I don't mean to like just shout out the plans, but in case you didn't see, I just wanted you to know so that you didn't have to feel like you had to check the chat. I may love spooky season, but I still get iced coffee. I drink a lot of cold beer in spooky season time, but like I said, it's thematic beer because it's Oktoberfest, so it feels very fall-like, even though it's not hot per se. I have my office done up, kind of gothic Halloween witchy, so I get my Halloween fix at work. I love that. Those vibes sound incredible and just perfect. That is a fantastic idea. I should definitely try that. My local Packy has a singles fridge, so I'll have to give it a go. Yes! I love Oktoberfest beer. It is my ultimate favorite of all time. I actually looked for it. I was like, what are the odds that I could have some Oktoberfest out right now? Because there actually was like 3 months ago, which is still a good deal of time after Oktoberfest is over. I found my favorite local Oktoberfest still in a 4-pack, and I was like, bitch, I'm buying like 3 packs, and I did. That's why we didn't have to go back to restock for a while, because I had stocked up like hardcore. Come visit Vermont. We have awesome breweries. Oh, we are big into visiting breweries whenever we travel. So trust me, if we ever go, we will definitely visit the breweries there, because that's something we do, Paul and I, every time we visit anywhere, is just like go brewery hopping. And we have there's a app we both use called Untapped, and we've got a little list, and you can check in on Untapped, and that's like a way of keeping track of the breweries you visited, but you could also make a manual list. And I started going to breweries so late in life when I was dating Paul that I actually was able to start a list before it was too late and I couldn't remember all the places I had been. So I have an actual accurate list to every single brewery I've ever visited in the entire country. Unless this is like how twisted I am, I guess, in a way, because who visits this many breweries? Paul has like got to have at least double this, at least, because he's been going for many, many years before we even dated. But I only have been going since we've dated, because I've only acquired a taste for beer since we've dated. But 246 breweries across the country. That's how many different ones I've been to. And I don't count when I've been to the same brewery more than once. So I only put it in that list once. I don't repeat the breweries in there. So I've been to breweries more than 246 times, which is kind of crazy when you think about it's an individual visit to each brewery. It's kind of crazy when you think about it in days, or like how many I visited. I think the most we visited in a day is like 4. And I will say that I am completely trashed at that point, but what ifs. I don't do Summerween until July 5th, and that kind of kicks off my spooky season. I wish I could feel like I could do it in July. A lot of people do kick off in July. I just cannot. It does not feel anywhere close to spooky season. Whose readathon is it? It's my friend Alex's, the Bookubus, her readathon in July. I'm doing my own Patreon readathon next month. And then I basically got readathons every single month for the rest of the year, which is kind of crazy when you think about how many readathons I like participate in or am involved with. I'm involved in one in August called Garb August, which is my friend Ollie's readathon. He's wonderful. He's a fantastic person and YouTuber. If you guys haven't heard of him, his channel is Criminali. And Garb August is all about reading kind of trashy reads. You could be reading, popular romance novels, or old school Harlequin romance novels, or smut books, or trash is used in a loving way, not in a demeaning, mean way, if that makes sense. It's about celebrating what most mainstream book critics would consider, quote, trash, not what we, as, avid readers, consider trash, like terrible or anything. Some of the books might be terrible, but we still celebrate it, might still have fun with the reading of it, that kind of idea. So that's what I'm doing in August. In September, I'm doing a Patreon readathon in the beginning of the month, and then I'm doing my public Halloween spooky season readathon starting on the first day of fall, which is, I think, September 22nd. I keep getting mixed up if it's the 22nd or the 23rd. First day of fall. It changes each year. Yet last year it was the 22nd. Okay, it's still the 22nd. And it falls on a Sunday, which is perfect because that'll be kickoff sprints. So yeah, September 22nd all the way through October 31st will be my Halloween readathon with friends. Cameron's a co-host. It's called Halloweenathon. It's about celebrating all things spooky season, hardcore. There will be watching prompts, activity prompts, and reading prompts. And I'm really excited about it. It's not a competitive readathon, but it's like a build your own board, and you can either choose to build bingo boards or a game board, which I have like a blank game board, or both. I'm excited. Then November is kind of a free month, but my friend does a readathon called, I almost couldn't remember the name of it, Novelization November, and I know there's a cryptid readathon in November, so I do that. And then December, I'm hosting another readathon called Holiday Hell, and I'm hoping the logo is going to be Krampus and Santa with like boxing gloves on. you don't have to celebrate Christmas to join in. It's just kind of be like winter holiday themed. I have never had a beer. Where do you recommend starting? It depends on your taste. I know that my boyfriend's mom had never tried beer, but she liked red wine. And someone at a brewery told her, if you like red wine, you should try drinking porters or a stout. So, and she loves them. That's like her favorite beer now. So the recommendation was a hit. So I don't know if you drink red wine, but apparently porters and stouts are good for that. But those are really rich, really heavy beers, porters and stouts. What I like, an amber beer, is kind of caramelly. I think those are a great place to start. Or it depends. I don't really want to tell you to start off with a light beer, like the equivalent of Budweiser, but like for a craft beer. But a lot of people who are beer newbies might start there. But you can't go wrong with doing something like adjacent to like a shandy. Like I would say maybe like a sour beer would be kind of good. It's kind of, a lot of people like White Claws and stuff, so maybe a sour beer would be a good choice because those are more, I guess, equivalent to other popular drinks of today and less like beer, like traditional beer taste. It all depends on your taste buds, kind of. I had to get used to the type of beer. It's a journey, really. When I first started, I went from liking cider to light beer, light beer to cider to browns to, I sometimes still drink browns and I sometimes still drink sours. I forgot to say I also like sours exclusively for a time before I liked browns. Then I liked ambers. And really, Oktoberfest is just a form of amber, and that's what I really like the most. Went there in October 2020, fell in love with the state. They have great beer and cider. You guys are making me want to visit. I'm so happy my plans got canceled. I'm excited to join the chat. I'm excited you could be there. I'm ready to talk Halloween. It could be Halloween in our hearts and in our convo. I got a pumpkin beer. Oh, I do like pumpkin beer too. At my Packy during April, and I was stunned to see it there. When I see something out of season like a pumpkin beer or an Oktoberfest, I snatch that so fast. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't know. I go crazy. Untapped, yeah, it's my favorite for, I do check in at places, but I always make sure I add it to my little personal list. Scoping out breweries when we travel is an insane part of my personality. Same. That's like literally part of Paul and I's relationship. Like one of our big parts of our relationship is going to breweries when we travel together. It's something we love doing, and it's a big part of a trip anywhere we go. And we always like look it up ahead of time. We're like, which ones can we go to? Which ones are close to our hotel? And we try to hit as many as we can. That's why we sometimes go to 3 and 4 in a night, only to try to hit, as many as we can. Who knows if we'll be back in that certain place or not before. I'm all about mixed singles and flights. I need to try all the beer. Melissa, I'm on the same page. Lindsay, playing Animal Crossing and listening to Home is Where the Bodies Are. That sounds like a fun read. Animal Crossing always sounds fun. I don't play, but I've seen other people play, and it just seems very cozy. It reminds me of Kitty because she's been playing a lot of cozy games lately. One of the only things I like about living in CT, besides the fall foliage, is that we got some awesome breweries that I love hitting up. Paul and I went to one brewery there that I love, that I found out about from Cameron's channel, because it's also got great food. And that was a great place. That was in the German part, Cameron, if you remember the place. I can't remember the name of it. That's a brewery, right? Not just a restaurant. I love that place. Oh, I would go back in a heartbeat. Don't feel bad. We traveled for 8 days last year and hit at least 25 breweries. That is amazing. That is life goals, in my opinion. Yay, Halloween-a-thon, gimme! Sours could be a fun place to start with beer. I agree. I think sours are a really good place, especially if you're used to drinking something that is not beer. Like I said, White Claws. Have I even had a White Claw? White Claws can be like fruity and stuff, and sours are definitely fruity. Fruity and obviously a little bit sour, kind of like a Skittle. In fact, have I tried a Skittle sour beer before? Yes! It made my eyes sweaty. Lexie laughed at me this one time, but because I told her about how my eyes get sweaty, but they do. When I eat Skittles, my eyes start to just Not to be TMI, they precipitate. they like get all like moist, and I'm like, oh my eyes. My friend Teresa used to make fun of me so hard. She used to be like, my eyes. It made me sound like a Southern belle or something. It was so weird. Shandy fruited wheat beers. Hefes are pretty easy entry points, especially in the summer. Agree. Wheat beers can be very light and very perfect for summertime too. A shandy is a good choice as well. I agree with all of these choices, including a sour as well. Sours can be heavy or light. It kind of depends on how tart it is, honestly. A good way to start is to hit up a brewery that does flights so you can try a wide range. Yeah, and they're a little tiny, like glasses. So if you go to a brewery, which is really the best quality beer besides just going to a store and getting generic stuff. If you go to a brewery, you're supporting a great local business, close to your home. And also you're getting, a better quality than you'd find at like the store. And you could try more at once too. Just finished. She started it. I think I'm giving it 4 stars. 4 stars is a great rating. Yay! We love a good 4-star read. My cousin throws an Oktoberfest gathering around October every year since 2020. I love that. That sounds like so much fun. Me and Jimmy are the same, but we hunt down distilleries. I do like a good distillery. We've been on quite a few distillery tours as well. That's always fun. My husband doesn't like beer, and I love it. We are a house divided. No, I feel so sad for you, Alicia. Maybe you just have to introduce him to like a billion different kinds. I'm sure he's tried, though. Sometimes people just can't acquire the taste for it, but it took me a little while. It took me about a year, I think, to find out, really 2 years, maybe even longer, to find out what I really liked. It just came from trying a lot of things. And sometimes for a period of time, certain things stuck out to me and I went with that for a while, but then it changed. Taste buds apparently evolve like people do. It's crazy. The German Village, Schmitz. Yes, I liked that place. Didn't realize it was a brewery. I just got there for the sausage. And yes, I had a cream puff there. I believe they had their own beer. I have to ask Paul. I'm pretty sure we got our own beers there and that they brewed them there, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it's actually classified as a brewery. I wonder, I could probably search. If it's on Untapped, then I added it to my list. Let's see. But if it's considered a restaurant, it wouldn't have been on Untapped. I can tell you by looking at my flippin' list. CHMIDT. No, it's not on my list, so I'm guessing it's not considered a brewery. I never approve the friend request I get on Untapped, but I just did. Whatevs. Columbus? I burst out laughing when you said that your eyes get sweaty. I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. I know it's a weird description. It's not like my eyeballs. It's really more of like the lower part of my eyelids. But it's Skittles specifically that does this. So like whenever someone offers me Skittles, which I don't know, how often does that happen? Anyway, it's a dangerous thing. I get really creeped out and I'm like, oh no, I know that my eyes are going to become sweaty and my face is going to get flushed and it's going to be a weird feeling. So I'm very tentative about Skittles. I forgot about the Skittle precipitation. I live like 4 minutes from German Village. Oh, it was so good. I loved visiting there and like the chocolate place. Like, oh, yeah, I'd love to go back. And a great bookstore not far from there either. I used to hate beer, honestly, but my buddy hooked me up with the right beer and it ignited an interest. Like, again, you really gotta try to find what you like. I really do think that almost anybody could like it if they found the right kind for them because there's so many different varieties and tastes. Yeah, I thought it had their own beer for some reason. Maybe they just serve beer there. I could have sworn we had beer. Anyway, the food was great, so it's not a brewery. But thank you for confirming whether or not it was. Have you been to the Crescent City Brew House? Yes. That's here, isn't it, in Louisiana? Of course, I'm not searching my list. Apparently, June 3rd is Cider Day, by the way, for those of you who do like ciders. Untapped is telling me this. Hold on, where's my damn list? I'm almost 99. I think we've been to every brewery in Louisiana as of now. not in Louisiana, in New Orleans metro area. Hold on. Why is it not coming up? Oh, well, it would help if I was searching for brewery and not. This search thing sucks, I gotta say. Is this even okay? It is sorted by name. Crescent. What the hell? It's not on my list. I know we've been there. I'm 1,000% sure we've been there. Wow, I said 99% sure like a minute ago. Whatevs. It's the same thing. I don't know about the search freaking filter. Untapped? Your search function sucks, but everything else I like about it. Okay, Rheinheist makes their in-house beer. I liked their in-house beer, whatever it was. I remember enjoying my beer there. Skittles, just say no. Don't taste the rainbow, or your eyes will sweat. Taste the rainbow, sweaty eyes. I don't know. New slogan. Oh yes, it is in the quarter, and yes, I believe I went there. Paul could confirm for me. Paul, have we been to Crescent City Brew House? Have we been to Crescent City Brew House? Yes. We didn't love it. I think that was a really expensive brewery. Like their food was kind of a lot, and their drinks. The beers weren't great. Yeah, I think I remember that too. Tell me you went to the book loft. I did. Yes, me and Cameron went there together. In fact, I have a magnet from the book loft. I just don't know what book cart it's on. Is it on that book cart? It's probably on the other side of that book cart, which is annoying because if it was closer, I could grab it. Untapped is one of my favorite apps. I have alerts set up for my favorite breweries, so I know when the new brewskis drop. That's so cool. I've never done that. That's actually a great idea, is to set up alerts for like local breweries, like doing Oktoberfest. You just made me have a great idea. You created a monster. I think the one I went to was more of a restaurant, but they have their own beer. Oh, okay. Yeah, their food was so expensive, and we had a gift card this one time, and I was like, I cannot believe how expensive this food is. And it wasn't like amazing. I think we got red beans and rice for one of the things, and like some of the rice was hard, and I was like, this is unforgivable. Yes, I've got at least one more sprint left. So I do think we are going to sprint again, guys. I'm thinking 45 minutes. Love the book loft. I'm so glad we got to shop there together. Yes, me and Cameron had a whole book shopping day, and I have a little vlog, but I didn't take a lot of footage that day because I just wanted to like live in the moment and hang out with my friend that I got to see in person. But it was a wonderful day, and I had a really good time. I missed that day because it was so great to be able to go shopping with another book lover. It's only happened a few times for me. Once with Cameron. Kat and I haven't gone book shopping together very much, funnily enough. But it's happened once with my friend Rachel, who lives like in the Oregon area. And who else? Oh, me and my friend Kitty, who's the co-host for Film Crew. We got to hang out in person, and we went book shopping. But it was just cool hanging out. We also went to like a coffee place and other places too. It was a really fun day. So I've been lucky to meet a few of my friends who are book lovers in person, and it's been like a highlight of my life. I believe if you go to the brewery's page, they give you the option to get notifications. Okay, perfect. Especially, I'm going to go to the brewery that's my favorite one here that has like my favorite Oktoberfest and put the alert on for that one. They're called Zony Mash, and I love their Oktoberfest. I need more bookstores nearby. VT has a great one called Crow Bookstore, and I love it. I remember walking down the block to go to the ATM for book money, and then walking all the way back to go to that pizza place. So yummy. Yes. I remember that too. All right, guys, 45 minutes. Will I read is the big question. I have not been reading, but maybe I will. If you guys want to relax and don't want to read, that's perfectly okay, though. As I always say, let me fix the cat. I had Carnival ambiance on the other day, and I kind of want to use it again, but then I have to use the banner, and I hate using the banner versus like a timer. That's the only thing I don't like. Otherwise, I'd always use ambiance for sprints, but damn it, I can't figure out like a pop-up timer to use. Here we go, 45, guys. I think this could be my last sprint, but we'll see. I will see you guys when I get back. Good luck. That was a weird good luck, but anyway, good luck. Hello, welcome, Lexie.
Hi.
Hi, what are you doing? What are you reading?
What is it called? A Deadly Education. That fantasy book.
Oh no, that book's scary.
Yeah, I'm like 2/3 into it.
I think I've read that book, right?
You have. You rated
Yeah.
it 3 stars on Storygraph.
If I had to re-rate it, I think I rated it a 2.5. I didn't love it. It was kind of hard. I mean, are you understanding it kind of?
I think so. I'm not like connected to it. I think the character is funny, but I don't feel invested in anything.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too. And it just took me a while to like understand the world, but like that was my first hint of fantasy, so it was kind of overwhelming at the time, especially because the only reason I picked it up was somebody was like, "Oh, it's like Harry Potter." And I was like, "I don't think this is like Harry Potter."
Yeah, a school setting is just everybody compares it to that.
Yeah, and that's where like the similarities basically is the school setting. I'm like, yeah, other than that, it's pretty different.
Yeah.
So are you reading any more tonight after we end?
Probably. That is my plan.
Cool. Is it for a vlog? I'm just guessing.
It is, yes.
Haha.
Yes.
Good guess, but also you're known for doing vlogs, so
Yeah. Well, you know what the vlog is too.
I do.
Yes. It was a long time ago, but yes.
Oh. I still don't remember. I'm like, I have no idea.
Well, you were aware of it at one point.
Well, I'm sure I will see it and then remember what it was for whenever you release it. Is it going to be soon or is it going to be like a while?
It should be Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Let's see. What was everyone doing? Finished Into the Riverlands, started Mammoth at the Gates, got more writing done, hopefully building momentum. Good, good. I'm glad to hear that. Read a little and looked at a bunch of books I want to read. It's my biggest problem in life is doing that. Lexie, like you don't even know, my TBR for June is like 40 books long and it's ridiculous and stupid.
Oh,
and
did you post your video yet?
I did. I posted it like 2 weeks ago, but
Ooh, okay.
it's grown since then. Like it's grown.
I'm not surprised.
I'm delusional. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Also, I made like 5 different spinner wheels. I'm like, okay, if I want audio, I spin this wheel. If I want physical books, I spin this wheel. If I want a Kindle book, I spin that wheel.
I love that.
I can't make decisions. No reading, but more hockey watching, and now we're tied. I just came from the other room and we were watching the game, so good luck. It's stressful when your team is in the game. Hi, Katie. This background is making me want to rewatch Repo, the Genetic Opera, which I adore. I thought this was appropriate for like a creepy carnival setting.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, bending and curving and grungy, so it's like a creepy carnival. That's what I was going for. Yes. You weren't there, but on one of my other sprints for Escape, I did a really creepy carnival freaking ambiance, and it's so
I like went to the comments and people were like, this laughing is just disturbing me.
It starts off and it's like, ho, 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 welcome to the carnival, and I was like, oh shit,
that's so funny.
And then people got scared and I felt bad, but then I also kind of felt excited about that. I was like, I got them. I got people.
I love it. I love scaring people.
I know you do. You do a lot more than me.
It's
like
so
you enjoy
funny.
it.
It's so funny.
I feel bad about it, so I'm always like, oh, I'm sorry it scared you.
No, I will like hide and scare Adam.
I know. I remember the time you were like, this is where I hid that time when I popped out at him and you sent me a picture.
Yep.
So great. This background is what Lexie has done to us. That is because you have great taste, Katie. OMG, Amy. Oh, how cute. I love that. I gasped seeing you here. Yeah, thank you for being here, Katie. I like your channel. Got some pages read of Evocation, loving the vibes, trying to read like the wind to take down the game gestures. It's hard to read like the wind. Oh shit, sorry. I got my cat going. I don't know if you heard it, but it meowed. I think only I hear it, but it freaked me out. So you like scaring people? I just got scared.
I wish that I could work at a haunted house. Like the scare actors. I want to be a scare actor. The problem is that I would just laugh the whole time.
You would really be good at that. You should totally like sometimes they'll take actors for fun at like local haunted houses. You should totally do it.
I would have to have a character that could laugh though.
Yeah, like a creepy clown who's it's okay to laugh, you know. Like my little creepy carnival ambiance that I put on. Speaking of creepy carnivals, I was so glad to see that you liked freaking Cotton Candy Massacre on your vlog. That was so exciting.
Yeah, it was so fun. I'm excited for the second one.
Yeah, I'm going to read the second one in September when I'm doing my little carnival, like Patreon readathon thing. I'm excited about it. So woohoo!
Monica loved it too. I think she's
she did?
Yeah, I think she gave them both 4.5 to 5 stars. I think the first one was 4.5 and the second one was 5.
Ooh, that's awesome. Yeah, I have the second one, like I said, on my eventual TBR for September. I hope I don't run out of Carnival books, because at this point I've read a shitload, like not this month, but in general over the last couple of years, I read a shitload of them. I've been using all your TBR editions to add the same ones to mine. If Kelsi says they'll fit, I have to read them too. Psst. We need more audiobooks. I should send you a list. I have found audiobooks for a lot of the books on my list, Lindsay. So I should send you my wheel of audio. Well, 2 wheels of audio that I set up. One has physical books that I would want to read along with, and one's just audio. Guess what, Lexie? I spilled beer on my latest diamond painting.
No, today?
I'm like, yesterday, and I was like, should I keep going? What should I freaking do?
What did you decide?
I don't know. I let it air out, and it's kind of sticky. I don't know what to do, but I don't want to lose it either. And like,
did you spill it on stuff you'd already done?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna spray it with this like a sealant anyway, I think it should be okay.
I mean, and it's. Even if I wind up, this is gonna sound dumb. Even if I wind up throwing it away, I still kind of want to complete it. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not for sure gonna throw it away. It doesn't like smell bad or anything, but still,
I would finish it.
It's a shark themed one for my theme for next month. I'm doing like sharks, slashers, and monsters. Attempting to get editing done. It's the bane of my existence. I feel you right now. Also reading The Husbands and Killing Stalking Volume 6. I both love and hate editing. It's a love-hate relationship.
Yeah, I'm ignoring that.
Are you just putting it off for another time?
Yeah, I just don't feel like it.
I can relate to this. I was like feeling so hyped to film a video yesterday. I was like, I could do a really great slasher recommendation video, because the other day I wrote down like 40 slashers that I've read, and I'm like, that's quite a lot. I could do a recommendation video.
Yeah, you definitely should.
But then I was like, I could film it right now. I'm ready to go. When it comes to the like me getting in the room to sit down and do it, I'm like, I don't feel like it, and then I have to edit it all and blah. Then I was like, what about my April wrap-up? Still haven't done that either. And I'm like, oh, the editing like is looming over and the filming. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Ooh, my town's historical society does a cemetery tour in October where they have actors dress up and tell the stories of unique deaths in town. That's amazing. Love it.
That's fun.
You got to do that, Lexie. But they probably can't laugh, I guess.
No.
I've always wanted to be a scarer at a haunt. I love scaring people. My boyfriend is always calling me a scamp, but I is what I is. I respect it, Cameron. I think you're too friendly to be scary, but I don't know.
You didn't say that to me, Kelsi.
Well, I mean, you obviously like scaring people. You're all like, hey, yeah. Like you take evil laughter. Like it exudes out of you after you scare people.
Thank you.
Ate my favorite healthy frozen food, which is
what? Are you talking about ice cream, Aaron? Aaron was trying to say the ice cream was healthy earlier, so.
Is it really healthy? Like good for you, low-fat ice cream or something? I think ice cream is good for your soul, so in that way, it's healthy. It's now a scratch and sniff diamond painting. Yeah, you don't even have to scratch. You just kind of sniff, and Old beer's not the best scent, I will tell you.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be helpful. I've spilled water on mine before. I used glue runners to replace the adhesive and it worked fine. That's a good idea. And I think the side part, I could just cut that off. That's the part that's kind of,
Yeah, you could just cut that off.
that part's just, that's one of the main parts that's affected. By the way, speaking of beer, I'm drinking not beer, but watermelon moonshine.
Oh,
It's a
I
little
love
crazy.
watermelon.
It tastes good. The watermelon hits at the front end of the sip. At the back end of the sip, it's the alcohol. So I don't know. What a freaking flex. I know. Just watch TikToks. I need some time before swapping to my new book. What's your new book going to be? Yeah, it's healthy. Remember, got milk? Hello.
I have issues. I have issues with milk anyway, so
I know we've talked about it, and I am so sad that you are so anti-milk or sometimes okay with milk. But
it's just the idea of it is disturbing.
I wish I felt this way because then I'd be a lot healthier as a person and I wouldn't be addicted to cereal every day if I didn't like milk.
It's fine in cereal, but like thinking about milk and the first person that decided to do that, like, I don't know, it's weird to me.
I mean, how often do you think about where it came from, like the first time?
Does that not come up in your brain often?
No.
I'm like, who decided to do this? I could say that about a lot of things.
I guess, like, now that you mention that, it is kind of a weird thing to just go out and do. You see
Right?
these things sticking out from a cow, and you're like, let me pull on one. It is
Exactly.
Kind of weird. Yeah.
Exactly.
It is kind of strange.
The fact that we continue to do that, like, I don't know, it's so weird to me.
Don't ruin milk for me. You're trying to. I'm not going to let you do it.
You can drink milk, but it's such a strange concept to me.
I agree with Erin. Remember got milk? Hello. I don't know why I'm emphasizing hello so weird. When you're my neighbor, Kelsi, I'll make you change your words. I'll be scaring you all the time. I will gladly eat my words then. What's both of your favorite drinks, cocktail type of thing? I like a lot of things. Well, my favorite drink that's not a cocktail is definitely beer. Oktoberfest beer. I love an old fashioned, which is kind of a stuffy drink. And it's weird. Like, you can't just go to a dive bar and be like, can I have an old fashioned, please? It's just bourbon and like an orange slice. And I think it's got some bitters in it and something else. But it's a New Orleans type of drink. There's a lot of great New Orleans based drinks. When Kaylee visited here, if she had not done her drinking tour the night before, I was like, I could take you to like 5 places. We would have been wasted. But there is a great place called, I gotta yell at Paul and ask him what it is. The drink's called a Hurricane. It's so sickly sweet. You can get drunk. So like, you gotta be careful or you'll wind up on the bathroom floor the next day. Paul's mom threw up after drinking it one night.
Oh no.
Yeah, like, and we only had one, but she was like, and I was like, oh no, it was horrible. I felt bad, but I also got sick that night. And one time I wound up in the bathtub, like just sitting there because I didn't feel good after a hurricane. Also, another drink that I love is it's called a grasshopper, which is it's like a minty type of drink. That's kind of well known for being from New Orleans as well. So a grasshopper, I guess, would be one of my favorite cocktails, I think. It's very sweet. Lexie, do you have?
Often, but anything like fruity is probably good. But I tend to order just a vodka sour because I know how to ask for that.
It is intimidating. I feel the same way about coffee. Going in and being like, what to order.
Mm-hmm.
That's why my go-to is like an old fashioned, even though a lot of dive bars can't make that. So it's not really a good go-to. Strong bones. I got the strongest bones. Thank you. For milk, of course. So glad I caught these. I didn't remember to say, and Lexie knows this because I warned her, those were my last sprints. I'm so sorry, guys. And also, by the way, if you are just getting here, I'm so sorry about that. But what is everyone reading? I'm reading The House Next Door. It's from 1978. And I am now 81 pages in, and something crazy just happened. It was just kind of It's not that crazy. It's just this drama shit at a party, and everyone was like, oh, I can't tell you what it was, but it's kind of normal stuff. But this other guy who built the house was like, it's the house. But to attribute what happened to the house is kind of strange, because like I said, it's like normal drama shit that happened, but also it'd be fun thinking it was the house. But I'm sorry, Nikki, if you're just getting here and I'm like, this is my last talking section. I'm team anti-milk. No.
I also don't think it tastes good.
Yeah.
So I think it's like a weird concept, and then also I don't think it tastes good.
I really like it. I don't know. There's something good about it for me. It's not like they put their head under there. It's natural to milk a cow. But the first person,
like, why?
Aaron, yeah, like why did they? I will agree with Lexie. Why did they choose to milk the cow the first time when they didn't know what would happen? Why would they like let me pull this and see?
Yeah.
I am always thinking who thought to do this with all random things. I don't usually, but now I'm going to start thinking that. Human curiosity is such a wild thing. Yes, Kitty! By the way, check out Kitty's channel. It's fantastic, and she's my other co-leader of Team Film Crew. Film Crew for life. Also, hi! Hi! Film Crew's other fearless leader. She's here! My hubby and I just talked about the whole milk thing earlier. I think someone did it out of necessity back when formula didn't exist. Just opinion. Oh, that's cool. Anti-milk, but I did confuse Grady Hendrix with my Got Frog shirt in the Got Milk style.
Yeah, that did happen.
He was confused. He was like, what does this mean?
Yeah, she wore it to a book festival that we went to, and Grady Hendrix was there, and was like, what does this mean?
That's amazing. I love that story. Got frogs. Love a grasshopper drink. Yay, me too. It's so good. Next time. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm still glad you stopped by. I'm pro milk, but don't want to drink it plain. They saw baby cows? What?
Yeah, but like, and I would never see a baby cow drinking from a cow and be like, I should do that too.
I think seeing baby cows drinking milk so they knew something was happening down there.
It's so weird to me. I don't know.
Oh, it is Anne Rivers. I think it's pronounced Siddons according to the audiobook. But slow burn so far, but with the audio it's reading quickly because I love audio. Audio. I can't drink plain milk, chocolate, or straw. I do like strawberry milk quite a bit. Chocolate, it has to be kind of not super chocolatey. I also just didn't give him a good answer. What did you tell him? By the way, I gotta take my hoodie off. Hold on. I'm turning my camera off so you guys don't have to see me. It's getting hot in here. I was cold, now it's hot. Hold on. I can still hear you guys, though.
Oh my
Entertain amongst yourself for like 2 seconds. Although my headphones are caught in it. Hold on. I gotta take them out.
My thing is just like, there are other animals that produce milk, so why are we only drinking cow milk? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand any of it. It freaks me out.
I am free.
Like, don't cats have milk? I don't drink that.
I wouldn't even think to drink that.
No, exactly. But why cows?
I don't know. That is a good question.
Like, it's just so weird.
I think I just said I like frogs. I don't know. I love that froggy. Technical wardrobe difficulties. Yes, I'm sorry. I felt like I needed the hoodie, and then literally 5 minutes later, I was like, nah. And I took it off. We use their milk as well.
Cats?
No! There's no way.
Like, why? I don't get it.
Whew, refreshing. Sorry, that hits hard at the end. Cats don't produce enough. They are tiny.
I was just not specifically only cats, but like,
there are other animals who have milk.
Yeah, but would you drink a cat's milk?
No way.
But it's the same idea. I understand that cows are bigger so you can produce more, but why are you drinking a cow's milk and not a cat's milk?
Why are you guys trying to ruin milk? Well, for me, stop.
want to drink any milk.
I know. Smaller animals produce less milk. Oh. Lexie wants to drink
Yeah,
cat milk.
that's a whole other issue.
Goat's milk. What about almond milk? That's not even from an animal. What about where do you stand?
That's fine. The concept of that doesn't scare me.
So you're okay with it?
Yes.
But have you tasted it before? It tastes okay.
Almond milk? There's also the whole issue with almond milk and producing that, but
like who did it and why?
No, like I'm pretty sure it's causing environmental issues.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks. My husband is eavesdropping and says add 1/4 to 1/3 of whipping cream and it will make chocolate milk excellent. Oh, that sounds awesome. I usually just add in more milk. Like say I get pure chocolate milk from the store, I will add regular milk into it. But adding whipping cream sounds amazing. We use goat's milk. Cow milk isn't the only milk. Goat milk and donkey milk was really popular 40 years ago. I didn't know donkey milk was a thing. That's kind of scary. Kelsi, I hate to be the one to tell you about how milk is produced. Please don't. Please don't do it. I don't watch. Froggy should be the one telling me too, because I should be nicer to animals. I'm so sorry. I'm not vegan. No, Lexie, you're being my propaganda machine. I know, see? We used lots of different types of milk. Almond milk is just almond juice, much less gross. I like almonds. I have drank almond milk and enjoyed it. Nothing wrong with that. I just like the taste of regular milk, and now I feel bad about it.
No, you don't need to feel bad about it. It just freaks me out.
No, I meant for the animals, like, you know, for peeps like Froggy and stuff. I feel bad. Well, I do want to know what's your favorite book that you've read this month. You haven't been reading at the same insane rate as, like, the teams, but have you found, like, a new favorite this month, Lexie?
I don't think so.
That sucks. Come on. No?
I think I've only read, like, 5 books, and I don't think any of them are 5 stars.
I thought you wanted to stick it to people by reading a lot.
I have other people to do that.
Oh, you just hire that function out?
Yeah.
Quote hire. That's amazing.
I had the other game masters to do that for me.
Yeah, please just read, guys, so that in case I don't. I like that.
Well, my favorite of the month has been Edenville.
Really?
Yes.
Yes, Retribution! I'm so excited. I didn't even realize you had picked that one for me, but it does make sense considering so few people actually love that book.
Mm-hmm.
Amy is like the only other person I know who's loved it.
Yeah.
I think. Do you know of anybody else besides yourself and us?
Mm-mm.
That is weird. I personally think it was mismarketed, like, really badly. Everyone kept saying it's like, there are horror elements, but I think people downplayed the weirdness of it, and they weren't expecting super weird when they went into it.
Yeah, I was not expecting the perspective that we got.
I know. The old ladies, that's one of my favorite parts, was the old ladies.
Yeah, I don't have any other friends on, not that I have that many friends on Goodreads, but I don't have any other friends that have really even read it.
That's surprising. Well, I guess not really, now that, like, the word is out, that's super weird.
Yeah. I also feel this way.
I also feel weird about eating meat, but I still eat it. I'm sorry. But
I also don't think that milk tastes good.
Spelling hard. I had lots of 5 stars this month, I think. I had a ton, but you remember how I, like, pushed Bunnicula on everybody? Bunnicula books were, like, a lot of my 5 stars. I think I had 5 Bunnicula books I read in May, and they were all 5 stars because they're so cute.
It's incredible. I haven't read it.
I think you'd even think it was cute, too. I mean, it's cuter than Goosebumps because it's not scary at all, but it's just adorable, and, like, the cat is like a scheming mastermind. I bet you would love the cat. You'd be like, this is my kind of character, the scheming mastermind.
That's fun. I do want to read it at some point.
Yeah, they're quick and easy, and the audiobook is incredible. For all of them, except for the very last one, is a different actor guy or narrator. Don't even remember everything I've read at this point. The month was long. Agree. I don't know if you saw it in the chat earlier, Lexie, but I got to 30 books.
Oh my, wait, yes, I did see that.
It's the most I've ever read in a month ever.
That's
It's crazy. I've never gotten to 30. I think last year for Escape was my highest, second highest, which was, I think, 26.
Wow.
So I upped it a lot. But again, you know, some of it's middle grade. But
Nice.
Froggy likes Edenville. Or liked Edenville when she read it. Bloom was my favorite, followed by You'll Leave This World with Your Butt Sewn Shut. What? I love that title. Do I need to read this? I think I need to read this. I am a rump master after all. Don't question it, Lexie. I'm sorry. I'm ruining your sprints. I'm so sorry. Look at this frog guy.
Is
Christine,
that a sticker?
I think it is a sticker, but I tried. I thought the butt itself was a sticker, so I peeled it off, but like, some of the actual frog came off with it. So.
Yeah.
So this one, I just left it alone. I was like, if it is a sticker, I'm keeping it this way.
Yeah. Leave Winston alone, Bowsy.
Oh, Bowser, don't torture Winston.
I know.
How is Winston doing, by the way? Is he okay? Is he doing all right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, his medicine is helping. He's recovered well. So
I'm so glad to hear that. We love Winston. Haven't had any 5 stars this month, but I was in a big slump for a while. Understand. I read 9 Vanicula books this month, and all were excellent. She started on like the series after, which like still follows the dog. I want to start that too. I haven't quite given them 5 stars, but I've loved the Wayward Pines books. Finished number 2 yesterday, and I am ready to dive into number 3. I'm gonna have to check out that series too. I think I probably passed 32 at this point. I don't know, but I got to a lot of 5-star predictions I've been putting off. I'm so glad. I love that you had the frog. It's on my desk and I've been playing with it. Lexie, just be glad that I'm not flarping for you.
Oh.
You don't want to know. It's bad. I don't know if you've ever had it.
Existed.
You've had it before?
I think as a kid.
I've never had it as a kid, but Christine gave it to me as like a little gift. That and the frog butts. I was like, yes. I love this. She's like, I'm glad I have friends who can appreciate frog butts and flarp. And I was like, it's me. It's definitely me.
That's so funny.
Yeah. That frog summoned me the other day. Yeah, I was like, you know, just putting it up to the camera the other day, and I'm like, haha. And then Froggy came in the chat, and I was like, what the hell?
That's funny.
I also found slarp. You mean flarp, right? Or is there another kind called... Okay, good. She meant flarp. I was like, is there another kind called slarp? Which is really creepy. Oh, also, before we go, I swear we're about to sign off, because I know people, they have to edit, they have to read, peeps got to get to stuff. But I did want to show Lexie my Carnival-themed page.
Oh, yes.
That I just worked on last night. Hold on. It's from, like, Standout Reads.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know if you can kind of see it.
Ooh.
See, like, the elephant. And I even printed out your film crew guy. I printed out.
I love that.
And I got more Carnival stuff.
I love seeing Catching Fire and Dark Matter on...
I know. I love Dark Matter. It surprised me so much because you know how I feel about science, but...
Yeah. That one makes more sense for me, for you to like.
Well, it just has so much other stuff going on besides the science, too. It has, you know, that kind of love angle, which, you know, I usually don't always like, but I liked it. It was just such a compelling book. Mm-hmm. It kind of felt like No Exit, but with sci-fi. In terms of the tension you feel and, like, wanting to see how it ends up and what's going to happen and all that kind of stuff. Obviously, completely different plot than No Exit. Are you yelling at Bowser?
No, Adam has to go into work.
Right now?
Yeah.
That sucks. It's like 10:30 at night.
Yep.
No! Be safe at work. That sucks. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that is it for our sprints. I'm so sorry they're ending early. I really should have done longer, but now I got the moonshine out, and we don't know. We can't guarantee what will happen. It's a dangerous combination. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Thank you guys so much, and please remember to subscribe to Lexie. This is her baby. These sprints are in honor of her readathon, Escape the Readathon. she created it. Make sure to say a big thank you tomorrow because it's the last freaking day. And as someone who's run quite a few readathons, it does take a lot. And I think people don't always realize how much it takes. And a competitive readathon like this takes a lot more just, observing, a lot more hand holding, a lot more behind the scenes stuff going down to monitor. So, yay, thank you, Lexie, and be sure to subscribe. She's linked below. Thank you, guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I hope you all have a great night or whatever time of day it is for you. Rest of the day if you're somebody like Froggy and it's in the middle of the day. Thank you for hanging, Lindsay. There will be closing sprints on Lexie's channel tomorrow. So not only if you subscribe, you get access to all of her great vlogs, you'll get notified right then and there that she'll have sprints tomorrow. So be sure that you're subbed so you don't miss anything fun. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Enjoy that ice cream. Got milk. Go film crew. Good night, everybody. Bye.